of the first innings. So it's Mieye on 23 from 20, as you can see at the bottom there. Compton 10 from 28, and Roland Jones had a fine time in the first innings with a 5 for. He's got 1 of the 2 to go already. He'll be opening things up from the Lake End this morning on another sunny morning. Clear blue skies mostly overhead, a few in the distance as you can see there in the background, but immediately over the school looks clear. Still? It's gone. It might have been phone. Is it gone yet? So 38 for 2 it is, and Mieye has strike. Can't see what it could be, bub. Decent one outside the off. Apologies if there's a few technical problems on the audio there, but hopefully all is coming through loud and clear now. But yes, a good position for Kent, but they're not away just yet. 140 the lead. I reckon Middlesex will be fancying 100 to 120 runs they've got to play with today to pick up these 8 wickets, which they will back themselves to do. Hope that Roland Jones is the man to lead that charge. He's got 3 slips in place this morning, a backward point, cover and a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and long leg, the 6-3 field. But yes, a beautiful sunny day today and not expecting any interruptions. Bad light played its part the last couple of evenings, a little bit of rain around, just showers as well. And one of the notes will be on that weather front, if this ball continues to swing as it's done throughout the match. There's been seam movement as well, but I think the additional swing that there's been throughout the game has made for a lively contest between bat and ball. The bounce has been true, and that's something that Middlesex will hope will remain the same. That sometimes is the note at any given outground, and sometimes here at MTS is how is the bounce. Full of ball, first runs, or indeed the second runs. There was a scoring shot, second ball of the day, wasn't there? A couple taken to finish the first over. 11 bowled in this innings, 39 for 2. It is. Alan Coleman, Director of Cricket of Middlesex, is alongside me in the commentary box this morning. A helmet run out early. But yeah, fair assessment to say 100, 120 runs maybe to play with this morning for Middlesex.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. I think that is the total that Middlesex will be not comfortable chasing. I think any 4th innings chase is a challenge, but wouldn't want it to be too many more than 250. So I think that 100 to 120 target is a good one, and I don't think we would be overestimating to say that this is the biggest morning for Middlesex in their championship season. Kent 2nd place, sort of 1 win between where Middlesex and Kent are at the moment. This is a huge morning for that man on the screen, Ryan Higgins, who you expect to be very effective. 1 wicket yesterday, but also dropped Mieye late on yesterday. Middlesex hoping that isn't too costly.
Nice start. Draws Mieye into 1. Going at more than a run a ball, Mieye. But there was that edge. And Middlesex were challenging both the inside and the outside edge yesterday evening. They'd have hoped to have taken 3, maybe even 4 in the 20 overs they had last night, curtailed at 10.
I think a better field from Middlesex this morning, perhaps suggesting that Higgins is going to try and bowl a little straighter and a little fuller than Middlesex were probably guilty of in the first innings. Mid-off and mid-on in place, a very straight mid-wicket. Max Holden in the sun hat patrolling in the mid-wicket area. Zafar Gohar a pretty straight extra cover as well. 2 slips and a gully. Noel Cornwell, the injury substitute, out to deep point. And that's that line. There's Holden, the man we were just talking about, and that line that Higgins will be looking to hold for as long as he possibly can down the slope here at Merchant Taylors.
Four and 5 come quick, lads, was the cry there. Well, they've got to get number 3 first. But that's the mindset, to say that they're not even thinking about 3 and 4, they're thinking about 4 and 5 already. Bit of dirt in front of me there, as you can clearly see, a leaf blown on. Just have to be wary of the byes today as well, Middlesex. That was a noticeable difference between the 2 first innings. One was the number of byes, no criticism of Cracknell at all. I can't really remember any that you looked at and thought, how's the keeper let that get through? But the no balls as well were costly, 12 of them in total added to the score. Nice shot. Away it goes. That's beautifully timed, in fact.
Higgins too straight with the previous delivery. This one just angling into off stump, and Mayeye looks like he's gone slightly into out there to steer that through the cover region. Probably expect that to go to the right hand of Zafar Gohar, but Mayeye's found the gap to the left hand of Middlesex's left arm spinner. Brings up the first boundary of the morning for the away side.
Great start, Higgy, is the cry. 12 bowled, it's 45 for 2.
A bit of pleasing news for those that follow Middlesex. We touched on this after the first innings. The over rate is now up to +4 for Middlesex, so no immediate issues with that in terms of having to rush rounds to ensure it stays in the positive. Give Captain Deploy a bit more time to set the tactics for that man Roland Jones.
The smile on the face of the scorer Don Shelley this morning when he said that they're +4 on the over rate. Just outside the line. The height would have been a question as well. He was skipping across Compton.
It was, and a bit of a nervous shuffle out of his crease afterwards here from the left-handed Kent opener. That one has nipped back from Roland Jones. Probably a little bit high. Have a look, bit of a better look from this. Oh, that's tight. Umpire Shanmugam at the lake end deciding that was possibly too high, but a good shout for Middlesex to get the day started. Six in the game so far for Roland Jones, 1 for 15, backing up the 5-wicket haul he took in the first innings. He will certainly be a man thinking about doing the majority of the damage here for the home side. Try and take his personal toll up to 10. can just hear it. You might be able to pick it up on the effects mic. You can sense that the Middlesex fielders, led by that man at the back of the screen, Joe Cracknell, sense the importance of this passage of play. Home side very much trying to build some pressure on Compton and Mieye.
Oh, well. Just checked that one. Compton nearly went at it too hard.
Middlesex definitely aiming to be fuller of length than they were in the first innings. That was one of the criticisms. Tiny bit too short in the first innings, which meant that when the ball did nip, it nipped too far past the outside edge. Merchant Taylor's a good ground to pull the batter forwards. Roland Jones doing it there to Compton.
A little bit of width there, but picks out Gohar. There's no run. Yeah, going back to the byes and the no balls in particular, given Middlesex will kick themselves for how they bowled on day one and through that first Kent innings. If you took the byes and the no balls out of it, there actually wouldn't be that much between the sides. Obviously that required a fight back in the second half of the Middlesex innings with the bat. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Deploys a fraction wide there, deliberately so at mid-on. The lead's now 150.
Roland Jones got away with a shorter wide delivery. Previous ball, which was fielded by Gohar, deploy it mid-on, no chance with this one. Roland Jones just too full, beautifully punched down the ground by Compton for 4 runs. Lovely balance and control there. You see the speed of the outfield, which will offer some hope for the Middlesex team and the staff sitting there. Peter Fulton, head coach, on the right. Tim Murtagh, Ian Salisbury sitting next to him.
I saw Rory Coots this morning. So Tim Murtagh back today from the second 11? He said yes, and it started already. Ever known as the pest, Tim Murtagh.
Yeah, he had a bit of a torrid time, Tim Murtagh, with the mitt this morning, standing on the warm-up pitches. Navia Sharma just getting through some overs in a game that he's been rested from, just to manage his bowling output. And Mertz had the lead S&C, James Fleming, backing him up. That was how many he missed with the mitt. Prides himself on, he thinks he's top 3 bowling coaches with the baseball mitt in the country.
.50 up for Kent. He passing 150 with the, or reaching 150 with that boundary in the last over. So he thinks he's in the top 3 bowling coaches in the country with the mitt.
Yeah, so stands obviously in the warm-up with the baseball mitt on, catching from the bowlers. And
does he think he's third, second, first in the top 3? Or?
If he doesn't think he's first, he thinks he's in the top 1, definitely. He rates himself very highly with the mitt, and always is identifying the other coaches who are worse than him around the country, in his opinion.
That's a nice clip away for 4 more, just a little too straight from Higgins.
Beautifully timed here from Compton, way too straight from Higgins there, round the wicket into the pads. Just that angle takes the ball very cleanly into the middle of Compton's bat as he clips it through square leg for 4 runs. That will disappoint Middlesex here. Short and wide and then over pitch from Roland Jones in the previous over. Higgins with a couple now that have drifted down the leg side, and it's that discipline that these 2 experienced Middlesex seamers need to show to keep a lid on Kent's score.
Running out, yes please. Helms full of chatter as ever. Cracknell as well. better from Higgins. There's the aforementioned Tim Murtagh just behind Peter Fulton. To the right of the shot. So if you're Peter Fulton right now, Tim Murtagh is literally in your ear. That's not a good place to be.
Yeah, very, very calm and measured Middlesex's head coach Peter Fulton on the right of the screen there, but yeah, Murtagh will no doubt be talking up Liverpool's title chances. Three of them actually, Coots, Fulton and Murtagh, all Liverpool supporters. 54 for 2, Kent from 14 overs.
Who are the Bees playing today?
Spurs at home. It's the TV game later on.
Tractor in the background there going on the squares in the distance, just turning, might come back into shot now. There's plenty of Colts action at the top, and rugby as well yesterday. Nice nudge for a single by Mieye. 30 from 30 he has now.
Such is the uniqueness of Merchant Taylor's school as a venue, as you talk about there with the rugby and the cricket that we've had on the surrounding pitches. 3 club games today down the bottom, so behind where Roland Jones is running in from. Old Merchant Taylor's Cricket Club will be playing in the Middlesex League on their pitches today. Pretty unique. From where an England international seamer's running in on 6 wickets 40 yards away, there'll be a club game of cricket being played.
Can we get a camera on that one?
See, that'll be on during the lunch break, won't it? So probably a 12:30 or 1 o'clock start down on the bottom pitch.
Does that mean I have to work through lunch and commentate on that? You see one of the umpires in the distance on their way out. That didn't get up a great deal. Mention the bounce here. Ooh, Higgins has it backed up by Deploy. Roland Jones was tumbling, to be sure. Yeah, we've talked about it a lot on day one. A big part of Kent batting first is not to face the spinner in particular on the final day, but also on any given surface, but particularly out grounds, whether the bounce just becomes a little less reliable. It's been good for the first 2 days. That, of course, will be a major threat for Middlesex when it does come time to chase, whatever that chase may be. Has he got outside the line? He was on the move.
He was, and just from our angle, just behind square leg, a long way down the pitch as well, Mieye. Yeah, you can see his back foot's a long way outside the crease there, covering the line as well. It's a good piece of batting this really from Mieye to get out down the pitch to Roland Jones. We spoke about Robson's dismissal in the first innings and the challenge of batters getting caught on the crease when the ball is swinging, seaming. Mieye countering that by walking down the pitch and outside off stump.
Well, they were going up for an LBW behind the stumps, but Higgins was going for the catch and Roland Jones's eyes were following that.
It was definitely sounded like a little bit of wood in this one as the ball ballooned up off Mieye's pad. No wood at all, both pads. Higgins might come into shot here. Higgins scooted round to try and get the catch. Bit of an appeal, probably hopeful from the home side.
Same again, they will take a single on this one. Geddes flicking the ball on the roll. It is backed up in the deep. 15 bowled. single to end the over. 3 of them in that one. 57 for 2. A few punters still coming in the distance, taking their seat. The ice cream van, the coffee van, the burger van on the far side of the ground. It's all opposite the players' pavilion, which is underneath where the camera is positioned for that shot. That is the school, Merchant Taylors, in the backdrop. Well, there they are, Higgins and Roland Jones. For a couple of years now they've been leading the way, and this year I've seen the youngsters start to burst through. Cornwell and Sharma. Cornwell in the white ball in particular, he's done well in the red ball the last couple of years. Sharma's really laid down the marker in all formats this year.
You just think those 3 men on screen now, Captain deployed on the left, Higgins in the middle and Roland Jones. For Middlesex to get a favourable result out of this game, you think 3 big performances needed from those. Deploy disappointed in the first innings, big drive at a wide ball that he managed to nick. Higgins could do some runs and wickets, the home side from him, and obviously we saw how destructive Roland Jones could be with the bat later on in that first innings. All 3 men will be crucial as Middlesex move through this game.
Oh, that's lovely from Higgins. Well, it was a cheeky question.
Similar moves from Muyeye again, getting out of his crease and outside the line of off stump. Higgins beats him with a ball that nips away off the surface.
What you have to be wary of as a bowler when a batter's doing that to you, when they're coming down the pitch and trying to negate your threat. High and leg side. It was close.
There's a shout from Middlesex for this one. Yeah, just going down the leg side there. But a big shout from Middlesex and encouragement there from the seam movement. That one, Muyeye opted to stay in his crease, didn't walk down the pitch. So keep an eye on his feet and where he goes pre-delivery.
Yeah, the batter's trying to negate movement by coming down the pitch. But as a bowler, you can stray into bad areas yourself, can't you?
You can, yeah. I think the challenge for the bowler here is to, as the batter comes, is to try and drag your length back with the batter. So if he moves half a step out the crease, half a step back on your length, so that you're still hitting his knee roll as he walks out of his crease. There's no square leg in place, so it does make it difficult for Higgins to bang one in short if he sees Muyeye come early. That's often an option just to unsettle the batter, even for a medium pacer like Higgins, just to use that shorter delivery to unsettle the batter. But yeah, just maintaining that length in relation to the batter, trying to hit him on the knee roll as he walks out of his crease.
That's worked well. That's really nicely done by Muyeye. 4 runs for him.
That's what that move out of the crease creates. Muyeye, first ball of the over, down the pitch. Higgins then drops that length back subconsciously, and Muyeye on top of the bounce takes that from outside off stump, or just off the top of off stump, through a very straight mid wicket for 4 runs.
Tops finish. He'll be frustrated by the boundary. Higgins put a good over. Otherwise, 61 for 2. Lead 162. Lead this first one, Middlesex. Kent will just be thinking, oh, battle day, thanks. Have a little dart here just before the close. That would be Kent's want.
Yeah, absolutely no time pressure in the game here for Kent, with the speed at which the wickets have fallen in the game. 16 overs into this 3rd innings, and only a few overs into the morning. A couple of reduced days, haven't played a full day of cricket yet on either day, and 22 wickets in the game have fallen. But been the story of all the cricket around the country, really, isn't it? Been a very low scoring round so far, barring Somerset Essex first innings.
Well in again from Compton, gets right behind it. Just want one to rush him, Roland Jones. Just something, to do a little something for him. Again, well steered, well played by Compton. And what they'll know, these two as well, and all the Kent batters, is the pressure is on Middlesex at the moment to keep a tight line, to keep these runs down, but to find these wickets. And just by keeping that wickets column down, the scoreboard here at MTS will naturally tick along. It's a high scoring ground, relatively small boundaries. So as many leaves and as many solid forward defences getting in behind as they can manage to frustrate, put some overs into the legs, soften that ball.
I think that's Middlesex will be looking for any moments of encouragement they can, and I think the rate at which runs have been scored on this pitch will be one of the things that Middlesex will need to keep in their minds here when they are chasing in the fourth innings. You can see the run rate in this innings is 3.66, but the game generally has gone at 4 and over when Middlesex batted and when Kent batted in the first innings, so it does show that the speed of the outfield and the quality of the pitch, when the bowlers do miss either short or too full, that runs are there to be had.
That's a nice one for Roland Jones. Up the hill, onto the splice. Played a little bit of surprise by Compton, and he does come to have a look now. That's exactly what he'll want, just something like that to have some doubt in the batter's mind. They'll be trying to be as confident as possible. Confident in their leaves, confident in their defence. There we go. It's the kind of couple of deliveries you want back to back. Roland Jones.
Yeah, beauty from Roland Jones. Just angle in, nip off the surface away from Compton. Absolute beauty from Middlesex's senior bowler. Change of bowling from the Benham end, Tom Helm. Impressive in the first innings. Could this be the day for Helm to really lead this attack for the home side?
From the Benham end, Tom Helm.
Single rotates the strike, right-handed, left-handed as well, so something that Middlesex will have to battle. Helm likely to come around the wicket here, as Roland Jones was to Compton. So a lot of seam movement from Helm in particular on the first day. There's the feeling from behind the stumps. Your man is the cry. It's roughly the line that he'll want to go at Compton. He saw it early, Compton back and across, a little short, a little wide. Just allowed for the single to rotate that strike again, but it is that angle around the wicket, attacking that off stump with the seam movement. The stop, cover. And what Middlesex will know and retain belief throughout this session and day is that one will bring two quickly, and they'll feel that once they get it going they'll be able to keep it going. But these two have made a fine start here. 30 minutes on the board for Kent, and haven't allowed too many alarm bells, which will reassure those to come as well. But the belief will be there, make the breakthrough and then just get something going. So a lot of that on the first day as well. There was a lot of inside edges that ran away for runs. Middlesex, as we said on day one, reflected on day two as well, there was a lot of wicket taking balls in that Kent first innings. There's a lot of inside edges. Those to the byes and the no balls. That's what will annoy Middlesex, although they'll know that they weren't quite at it in the Kent first innings. There were still just fine margins that made that difference that little bit bigger. I did think that this man bowled well throughout, Tom Helm, number 12 in this, but figures probably didn't do him justice in the first innings. Across again there, Compton. But that's there or thereabouts for Helm. Anything on that line, a little bit of bounce, a little bit of late swing or seam movement straightening it on Compton can really bring all forms of dismissal into the game. 64 for 2 it is, 18 bowled. One bit of news in this game is Ethan Bush replaced by Noah Cornwell, injury replacement. He was on the mic only seconds before he was thrust into the action.
I spoke to Noah this morning. Just said to him that opportunity in this game presents itself in funny ways, and to make the most of it. Named in the squad here, having had a really impressive 50 over and T20 campaign. Left out of the playing 11, but now gets his opportunity.
Was there two noises on that? Again forward, a long way forward and across.
Sounded like there was plenty going on there. It was 2 hits. It was the top flap of the pad and then probably up into the thigh pad. But Muyeye again down the pitch outside the line, covering his stumps really well. Proactive foot movement has paid off. 6 boundaries so far in his 37. So by these movements that Muyeye is making before Roland Jones releases the ball, he's unsettling the bowlers.
Feels like they're getting closer on the LBW shout. Higgins had a couple as well, didn't he? But Roland Jones now. We so often talk about it that if you were able to go upstairs, the majority at best maybe were umpires call that it was just in line outside off stump.
You get the sense that if Middlesex would have gone upstairs, they'd have run out of reviews by now, I think, with the exuberance of the appeals and the optimism. I think Higgins and Roland Jones probably think that most balls that hit the pad are out.
That's got a chance. Well, it was a misjudgment by Muyeye.
I was watching live, so I didn't actually see this. That one's nipped back from back of a length here, hits Muyeye on the back thigh, is outside the line, I would say. Probably here, might see a bit more, but yeah, outside the line, playing a shot. So it can't be out, but another good shout.
And high as well probably was the issue on that one, even though that back leg was bent as he pirouetted. But point being that Middlesex do feel in the game here against Mieye. That'll feel better for the right-hander.
Feels like a good period this for Middlesex though. Feels like something's bubbling, something's happening. Where will the release of pressure come, bat or ball?
They'll know that they're getting towards the end of the Roland Jones spell as well. 35 minutes now we've played this morning. He's probably got another 10, 15 minutes in him. Unless a wicket or two goes. Might extend him through to an hour this morning. But again, it might be that Deploy sends him to replace Helm at some stage at the Benham end as well. Coming down the hill, he's up the hill at the moment. Oh, lovely ball. And a very good over for Roland Jones. It's a maiden.
Beauty of a delivery to finish a very good over from Roland Jones. And it looked like he probably just reminded Muyeye that he's quite a decent bowler, I think, at the end of that over. A few words between Middlesex's senior bowler and Kent's young top order batter. But a really good period, and you do just get that sense that something is building for the home side. And on screen, Tom Helm. His job is very much to keep that pressure on Ben Compton on strike for Kent. It's good from Helm, good length there. That's Middlesex's 10 consecutive dot. This Kent pair, sorry. Quite Kevin Hand's 21 dots. But a good little period building for the home side.
There's the spot. Everything's in play there for Helm. If he can just leave it there, he'll find a little bit of bounce. Even though it's down the hill, he'll get the odd one to lift. Anything nipping back in, or indeed away, will have Compton in a fair bit of trouble. A little short, a little wide, he gets away with it. Good stop by Holman there. That's important too for bowler, just stray a little from that corridor of uncertainty. The fielders to back you up and make sure the runs are still hard to come by. There you go. This is what he wants. He wants an over around the wicket, hit the left-hander like this, doesn't he? Just to try to find that ball to do something.
would traditionally say that Compton is been more comfortable of the two Kent batters here of soaking up deliveries. Never one who really seems to worry too much about his strike rate. He's very comfortable doing the job of seeing off the new ball. So you would think that if Middlesex are to force an error, it might come more from Muyeye. Second maiden on the trot here for Middlesex. 64 for 2 now, Kent.
Making the most of the shade this morning. It is a chillier day. Oh, what's that at the front there? It's a little picnic well set up, isn't it? A few dips, some coleslaw perhaps. Oh, that's lovely. Roland Jones is getting into a groove here.
Yeah, found some bounce in the surface there. Roland Jones up the slope. It is the end generally that you'll get some bounce from. Ball going into the surface. Just passes through to keeper Cracknell. Muyeye unscathed after that delivery. More encouragement for Middlesex.
Step across, and it's lifted up and over, and towards us it goes, but over deep backward square leg. Did it go all the way? I think it did. 6 signals.
6 signalled and a thud into the car park. Didn't sound like a windscreen, fortunately. That ball will take some retrieving, and that is the release of pressure that Kent were looking for. 2 maidens, 3 deliveries. Consistent dots, 15 dots, before that 6.
Umpire's having a quick check of the ball. Umpire Newell first. I think he's given the nod to his colleague to say it's fine.
Bounced into the red van, according to Noel Cornwell, who's fielding just in front of us. Red van being that belonging to Harry of the steward team.
Still the 3 slips in place, and rightly so. It's a real battle between bat and ball right now. Roland Jones and Helm just getting into this rhythm. They will very much hope brings the breakthrough. Like that, drawing Muyeye into something that he wished he didn't get involved in.
Mentioned it an over ago to when Compton was facing Helm. You always feel that Muyeye is the one who is looking to score. Probably not as comfortable soaking up dot balls, although he has obviously hit a 6-second ball of this over. You do get the sense that Compton is very happy in his bubble, just batting along at his own pace. Muyeye wants to feel bat on ball.
Short and pulls for more.
That was certainly on ball there, dismissive from Muyeye. Touch short from Roland Jones. Very well picked up by Kent's number 4. Takes his personal score onto 47.
Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, searching for it again, Mieye. That's length they've got to keep probing, even though he's on the move there. Roland Jones trying to push him back, but Mieye responded. 47 from 55. He has now 74 for 2 it is. Helm's going to continue running down that hill, which is right to left as you look at the screen. And over the years, Roland Jones, when he'd have had the pick of ends, he'd be up the top, wouldn't he? Mercer had run up the hill. It was Stephen Finn running down the hill here, particularly in one game. I think it was against Somerset. He really went through them. Two slips now for Helm around the wicket to Compton. Blackall point cover, extra cover and mid off. There's no doubt about it, they've found the spot now, Roland Jones and Helm. Can the ball or the pitch just offer enough assistance off the straight?
Compton now 12 consecutive dots here, but as I said, won't be too worried about the scoring rate. Helm has pushed back Zafar Gohar, who was on the single at square leg, is now lurking sort of 15-20 yards away from the boundary, trying to put it into Compton's head that this next one could be short. Keep your eye out for the bluff.
Oh, that's a good take by Cracknell. Wide ball signalled. It's nearly over him. Well, over the batter, it was nearly over the keeper as well.
Yeah, really good take from Cracknell, that. Umpire Shanmugam in the bottom left of that picture there, just signalling to Mark Newell that that should be a wide. Went a long way over his head. But a really good bit of work here from Cracknell.
Thought it was gone. It's a great grab.
Change of bowling and a change of ends.
Right, Roland Jones is done, and it is Higgins to go down to the Benham end, which I think is a good move for Middlesex. And that means it'll be Roland Jones or Cornwell to replace Helm when he's done, but Helm is in a good rhythm as well. But Roland Jones has bowled 50 minutes, or just under 45 minutes he would have bowled by the time his spell was done. Straight away standing up, Joe Cracknell. He has been on the move to Roland Jones, so this will be a different challenge in that sense, but I think the ploy for Higgins will still be at top of off stump and trying to bring LBW into play, as Roland Jones very nearly did on a couple of occasions. Through. Umpire raises the hand to signal byes.
Head in hands from Cracknell behind. That one has nipped back very close to brushing Muyeye's pad as he went back to a pretty full delivery there. But a lot of seam movement there from Higgins. Further encouragement from Middlesex's bowlers, but still wicketless this morning.
This round here, I think it's in the flap. Yeah, it's just a move. Found it? Thank you.
The other thing so no wonder. Yeah.
Try that one again, Higgins. Just a stumble at the last. There's no balls. We said switching ends not easy. That was costly in the first innings. Middlesex will be very keen that none of those return in this innings. Good over again. He was close on that one that went for 4 byes. But it's 4 byes that push Kent along their way. They're up to 80 for 2 now. Crowd down a little today, perhaps. Club season still ongoing, the return of the football season. Top flight season.
Yeah, definitely has an impact, doesn't it? And always that debate of when county championship cricket should be played. Pretty fixed on the Thursday starts, I think, for this next little phase. Friday starts, it was earlier in the season. Plenty of theories as to the best days to play championship cricket. I think we've mentioned before, but next season looks like championship cricket's going to start on Friday the 2nd of April. One of the earliest starts for the competitive season. Obviously you used to have uni games and so on at the back end of March.
Oh, that'll just squeeze through for a single. Brings back the Helm and Compton battle though. It's the bottom hand off again. Down he comes to have a tap. And Jones managed to get that from one as well. But that's what Middlesex are looking for, just something. There you go.
It's a very, very good length on this surface. Probably a very good length on many surfaces, to be honest. But just dragging Compton forward, hitting the splice of the bat. That's where Tom Helm will want to settle in to Kent's left-hander.
Move on here for the sub, which is Nathan Fernandez. He can't stop it. Desperate dive forward.
Sooner did we say that that's where Tom Helm will want to stay. He drops a yard shorter. Swiveled on by Compton. His first scoring shot in quite a long time, coming up to 3 overs since Kent's batter Compton had made a scoring shot. A boundary onto Kent's total takes him to 85 for 2.
Tickle through the onside, and that might result in a boundary. Gohar's going to cut it off. Get back for a couple to end the over. It's 87 for 2. Thanks to Alan Coleman, who's been alongside us for the first hour this morning. Director of Cricket at Middlesex. Hoping for that breakthrough for his side. But it's Kent that have won the first hour. 49 for Mieye, 28 Compton. The lead 188. We reckon Middlesex have about 62, 72 more runs to play with here. That was our estimate at the start of the day. Kent will be feeling very confident about the runs that they're starting to put on the board. They need that breakthrough, Middlesex. It's time nicely, back on a square. Gohar again with a chase. He'll do well to pick it up and get the throw in, hold them to a couple. Could be a long 2 days for Middlesex if they don't get this wicket, and at the moment it's Mieye standing in the way. 51 from 63 for his 50.
63 balls, 7 fours, 1 6.
Well, that's the 8th boundary of his innings. There's a 6 in there as well. Mieye looks in the mood. That's rifled through as well. Mieye putting the pressure on here, a little too straight. Higgins looking for that bit of swing, no doubt, maybe a bit of seam as well, to straighten, but it just goes a little bit too full and onto the pads, and that's a beautiful clip. Racing out of the middle of Mieye's bat at the moment. Crow's catch, it was up for a moment. Mid-wicket was Luke Holman. Deep square, Zafar Gohar. They've come back for 2. Kent seem to be sensing something themselves here. Mieye, no doubt, is looking to shift the balance here from where Roland Jones and Helman just started to get into a groove that was threatening that wicket, threatening that breakthrough. The threat's still there, but ball upon ball, the bowlers are getting on top. Mieye's not allowing that now. That's better. Just dies on the way through to Cracknell. Going up the hill, but there was a bit of away movement on that. Just a late bit of swing, I think, adjusted the line. That's a beautiful push as well, just the single though. Round comes deploy. Not sure if Holman had extra cover there, managed to just get a hand on it or not. Sorry, it wasn't Holman, it was Geddes. The single finishes the over. It's 100 up for Kent as well, 100 for 2. It means the leads moved on to 201. Have a look at the scores elsewhere. Start in Division 1. The Test finishing yesterday for England and Pakistan. Innings victory for England. Interesting start to the Test between Australia and Bangladesh, actually. Second Test of that series. Bangladesh with their first win in Australia in the opening match of the series. They were skittled for 64, but they have hit back. Australia 165 for 8 overnight. It's not Aussie bashing, but in terms of world cricket, the big 3, England, Australia and India, you do like to see them challenged, as England were indeed by New Zealand, but they're on top at the moment against Pakistan. A little delay here. Helm is not going to have a go. It'll be a change, and it'll be Zafar Gohar to enter the attack. Middlesex throw the ball to the left arm finger spinner to see if he can work his magic. They'll know that that lead at 201 is becoming dangerous for them now. It's been a very good opening hour and 5 minutes for Kent. Cornwell waits his turn. He's in as the injury replacement for Ethan Bosch. The helmet being run out now as well, which will be donned by nobody just yet. It's being placed behind Cracknell for the moment. Take two. It's a little too full and straight to begin. Zaf the cry, the length will be key here for Gohar. Should be turn. Has he? Has he? He's given! LBW! Well, it looked for a moment as though he was watching to see if it had bowled him. Then came the appeal. Gone a long way across on the sweep me AA. Watch that front pad. Look how far across it goes. It exposes that leg stump, and I think they wondered, would it get through? Yes, that's a very, very good decision by the umpire. As long as there was no bat or glove involved, which I don't think there was, then the line was good. And it wasn't far from bowling him. Equally, at the angle it went to Helm, there was a thought of the catch as well. But Miaye's gone for 64, and Gohar strikes with his third ball. Kenta 102 for 3.
Kent catches Daniel Bell's-Rubber.
So Daniel Bell Drummond walks out to join Compton. 203 the lead, and as the Kent skipper arrives in the middle, his side are going very, very well out there. But there's Leas Deploy on the left, the Middlesex captain Roland Jones on the right, former skipper, and the frontline spinner Zafar Gohar. Can he impact this game now to open it up? Well, they've been the comeback kings once already this week, Middlesex. It is reaching the stage where it'll be quite the comeback from here if they can turn this game. 203 is a sizable lead on a pitch that often supports the bowlers, seamers and spinners. Searching for that slightly, Bell Drummond first ball. Ryan Higgins applauding his mate. Very good, Zaf. Was the cry. Just had a quiet word there, umpire Newell, about the follow through from Gohar, but you can guarantee that Gohar's not trying to scuff the pitch. It's Middlesex that'll be batting last. Dots finish, but a wicket in it. Now, for for a moment when everybody held their breath then. Ball ended up at all angles. There it goes down the leg side, underneath the bat, takes that, going on to hit middle. It was off the keeper's the inside of the left knee of Cratnell. I wondered whether it was the bat had swung through and it just caught the back of it that went through to Helm, but the other moment of pause was just to see if a bail was dislodged on the way through as well. It was not, but the finger goes up for LBW, and Middlesex now, and 7 minutes into the third day, finally have that crucial breakthrough they needed. Break the overnight pair, but they know it's got to be a rattle now. They've got to go through them. 2 for 3. Nice start around the wickets, Compton. There's the line angling in. Particularly leave him, but he was wary that it might just come back that little bit further, and that's just the basics of line and length. Goes away, but it'll go away for 4. Back over the wicket. First time in a while anybody's come over the wicket to Compton. That's why he's come over the wicket, just to see if that creates the angle, the natural angle. Brings LBW more into play as well, being over the wicket, but the natural angle across, even if the ball doesn't deviate, asks a question. Has he got him? Inside of the bat on the pad, maybe offering a bit of noise, if anything at all. Well, again, there's that natural line and length. Just have a look here. Bat, did it clip the pad? Didn't seem to. Can't say that I heard a noise from the middle. You do often hear the little click from the sidelines here at Merchant Taylors. Holding to a couple, Holman. Into the 27th, Kent to 100. And 8 for 3. So well run. Drops the single, fine of a couple in the covers there. Max Holden and Ben Geddes, fine of the two fielders. For 3, he's got the breakthrough, Gohar. Can he start a tumble here that Middlesex will hope will snowball? That's what they need. Happened to them at the start of their innings, and then came the comeback with the bat. Middlesex needed to go the other way now for Kent. A solid start. Nearly. Well, let's see. What? There's a little bit of bat, but was it nearly a chop on? Was it an edge? Yeah, nearly chopped on. Well, it feels like he's weaving a web here. Zafar Gohar. That's what Middlesex will want him to do. Nice again. Good stride from Beltram though to defend it. 4 dots to finish for Middlesex. 110 for 3. Beautiful picture today. The cloud cover affecting the light the last couple of days. It might come into play later this evening, of course, but crucially no rain forecasts today or tomorrow.
उससे तो कोई बुरी बात नहीं हुई ना, वो आदम के साथ ही हुई ना।
112 for 3 now. I think for Gohar. Middlesex obviously have Luke Holman to turn to as well in terms of the spin. He's the opening batter in this game, Holman, but no doubt a fantastic leg spinner as well, wrist spinner. The key will be as well to keep it tight at one end and make them also search for runs off Gohar, not just off the seamers. But he's been lining them up well, Compton. 79 balls now, he's 37. Solidly in behind that again. Plus, having a look at the follow through of Higgins, you can guarantee that Middlesex are not wanting to scuff this pitch in any way whatsoever. They've got a bat last on it. Worked that from a very straight line. The cry was catch, but it was all along the floor. And it'll be all along the floor for 4. Just a little too leg side from Higgins. I was going to say mind too much. The turning around the pads.
ये क्या वो दिन को हो जाएगी ये इनिंग के लिए खेलता है अब तो पूरी मर्जी है जो दिन जोड़ी के लाते हैं वैसे भी दवा नहीं नहीं अभी मैंने तो शॉट और से चूक इसने बोला
Dots finish. 3 of them in a row for Higgins, who's still just lining up that follow through. He and the umpiring. Key debate about that. 116 for 3.
पता नहीं यार कुछ बोल दिया अगर कोई पीछे बोल मैं स्टैंड में कैमरा लेके बैठा और यहाँ तो कोई नहीं आ सकता भाई यहाँ तो कोई नहीं आ सकता
Dots begin. Nice turn that, just starting a little too wide. Use of the feet, turns it into a full toss. They'll get the single. It's a tumbling stop from deploy. So use of the feet again from Bell Drummond on this occasion. He's on 2 from 13. He'll know as well, play the long game here for Kent on 18 for 3.
But for some games.
Change of bowling from the lake end. Tom Helm.
Tom Helm's back. He's going to come on from the Benham end. Number 20 from 6. Noah Cornwell waits his chance still. Hell, that could have gone anywhere. Running up the hill from the Benham end here. Extra bit of bounce, causing a problem for Compton. Late on it, nearly chopping down in to his own stumps.
नहीं तो तो टाइम अराउंड तो लगेगा क्या 3 से 600 रेंज है 72
Good again from Helm. Just a gentle push back there from Compton. Watchfully pushing back. There haven't been that many shots down the ground in this game. Probably be undone by the wagon wheel on that in a moment. But with the bounce, particularly up the hill from the Benham end, you're really waiting for a very full delivery to be confident for that ball to be pushed back down the ground. The sideways movement, similarly, you're wary of the edges in play. It's a good leave, line and length from Helm. Lifts again, and again that's what we're talking about in terms of the try. You're not particularly confident punching anything straight here unless it's a very, very juicy half volley that you can trap the bat down on. There've been a couple of those, but there's the prod of the pitch. Anything wide or anything too straight that you can clip. So the majority of the shots, run scoring shots, will have been. Good stop. Roll from Holman holds him to a couple. Prevents the maiden. Helm appreciates it. 120 for 3.
जैसे तेरे मेरे पास माइक हो, साज के पास माइक हो और एक किसी और के पास माइक हो, तो जब मैं और तू बात कर रहे हैं और साज भी बात कर रहा है तो साज की आवाज़ नहीं आ रही क्योंकि हमारे दोनों की ऑडियो आ रही है। अब उसमें से तू मेरी और अपनी ऑडियो ख़त्म करके साज की ऑडियो कैसे ला सकता है? राइट तो
Change of bowling from the Benham end and replacing Ethan Bosch, the injured Ethan Bosch in this Middlesex team, Noah Cornwall.
Sam has to बोला था कि मैं नहीं एडिट कर सकता हूँ, ठीक है? अब फिर उसके बाद सैम ने बोला कि तुमने क्या मांगने का किया है?
Well, it's the first go for Cornwell down the hill. Gohar got the breakthrough. It's a blast for Cornwell before lunch. 1:10 lunch. Little short, little wide, and Bell-Drummond looking to engage first ball. In some ways, Cornwell and Middlesex won't mind that. Couple of slips in place.
इसने मुझे खुद बोला है, बोलता है कि मेरा वीज़ा क्लियर हो गया ना, तो बोलता है you don't need to work for Sam. मेरे को बोलता है can I use that the friend of yours?
Again, pushes it across, wide signals.
क्या सबसे पहले वीजा चलेगा हेड के लिए वीजा ही तो मुश्किल साले अगर फीस नहीं होती ना तो मैं बैंड में बड़े सैम को मूव ही नहीं लगाता
Short wide again, and that will be four. Got to get it up there, Cornwell. First championship bowl of the season for Noah Cornwell. Maybe a few nerves for the youngster as well as he went in the T20 and the One Day Cup. He knows this is his chance to impress the new coach Peter Fulton, his first red ball bowl under him. That's the spot. Short again, wide again, and cut again.
ओवरले और ये सब वो प्लॉट में नहीं फिर तो चैट जीपीटी सही है भाई अरे वो तो दैट इज फॉर लाइक अगर जैसे तेरे को तो मैंने बताया था वो जो ओवरले मैंने बनाया वो उसके लिए प्लॉट कुछ नहीं डाला तो बस तुझे कौन देना है मुझे नहीं बस मैंने उसको बोला मुझे उसको पाँच चाहिए ठीक है पहली बॉल में गया दूसरी में गया तीसरी में गया चौथी में गया मेरे को अपनी रील पे डालना उसने आराम से 15-20 मिनट लिए टाइमर चलता रहता साथ में रनिंग कमांड ये सब चैट जीपीटी तो फ़ौरन 2 मिनट में बना के देगा और वो गंदा बनाता ठीक है ये इसलिए 20-25 मिनट लिए और एग्जैक्ट बना के देगी
Wider coming around the wicket on that occasion, but ends up being a Yorker. 129 for 3, 32 bowled, the lead's 230. Only got that one breakthrough this morning, Middlesex. Came 30 minutes ago, they waited an hour and a couple of minutes for it. This passage through to lunch now, they'd have really been thinking by lunch. 6, maybe even 7 down, they'd have wanted to go so hard at them with this new ball, but it's not played out that way. Come on, May now. This is already at a total target that they'll be set, which will be testing. He was very good in the first innings. They need something very special from him right now.
I'd actually bought the ticket and didn't go. Got a refund. Just buy it on the gate, like it. I mean, they haven't
Leg side. After it goes. Bit of a waft from Bell Drummond at that one. It was short, it was wide. Bit of bounce for Helm. Just sprays it a little first ball, but this will be an interesting matchup now to Compton for Cornwall. He gets another go, 9 in the first over. Works for a single. Turned off the legs, and it will be 4 more. Bell Drummond to 14. Coleman on the rope doesn't get there. Wow, He's guided that well. He took the bottom hand off. It got big on him, but he kept control of it. Just sliced down on the ball, really. Carbon copy steers that one as well. 4 more. Tough start here for Cornwell. Back in the championship side at last. He's been wanting this go for a while, but he's being hurt here in these opening couple of overs. Needs to get his head up. Needs to get a bit of confidence going.
Yes. Yeah.
Tight. Needed the dive to get in, but they're ticking at the moment, that's for sure. It's been tight. Lovely ball, lovely ball from Helm. Haven't seen too much swing, too much seam this morning, but that one did seam. That's what Middlesex need more of if they are to get something going here. Good over from Helm that. Middlesex really needed it. They need a few more like that. 144 for 3. Well, Crawley and North East going early, but Compton's dug in. He blasted along to push this score to something that already will be a testing total when Middlesex come to respond to it. They can't afford any more of those. They need the breakthrough and they need to rattle through them. Looking 2 here. They will get the 2. Traps the bat down on that one. Cornwell being given the go here, which I like to see. He's back for the 3rd to get this chance. And that does mean as well, it's the 50 for Compton. 98 balls, 7 fours. And 150 minutes that have held together this second innings for Kent, but also put them into position where they will start to feel now that they should not let Middlesex be chasing anywhere near what they're on projection for, even if there were to be a wobble. They've got control of it, Kent. Pressure's on Middlesex now. Good again from Cornwell around the wicket. Really had to wait his turn this year, Cornwell. But this is an opportunity for him. Good over under his belt here, and he'll at least get one more. 36 bowled, it's 147 for 3. There are just under 20 minutes to lunch. It's an elongated day due to the delays in the first 2 days. The overs lost, we're making them up. 8 of them today, so an extra 10 minutes on each session of the day. His tee will be fixed at 4 again. Change of bowling. The Lake End, it's Roland Jones to return. 1 for 32 from 11.
Yeah, but I agree with you, but I don't think it's going to happen overnight. He's looking at this. He needs to have 3 or 4 serious scores over the next 6 weeks. That's what he's aiming for. And he's got. Which is why I think he's not going to. That may well be what happens.
That we have extended sessions of play today. The lunch interval will be taken at 1:10.
49 for 3. great deal, which will enthuse Cornwell. Forced, but uncomfortably so on this occasion by Bell Drummond. Through it goes. Gohar trying to cut it off. He couldn't get around. Just over pitched by Cornwell. A little bit of width as well, and no mistake from Bell Drummond. Oh, Holden gets himself behind that one. That would have hurt wherever it struck. Brave stop. He got fingers to it just in front of his knee, I think. .38 done, 154 for 3. And there goes one down the ground. It's over pitched, and Bell Drummond makes the most of it. Into the slot for Bell Drummond just to lean confidently into that. We haven't seen many of them in this game. looks better. Flowing drives on the up in this game for the batters. They are watchful, patient, wary.
The wicket falls, like wicket fell last night, head it, send it to the people, they're going to post it on the socials.
And the track he comes, but Roland Jones responds. And I don't think that was a charge particularly from Beltram, but a bit like Mieye earlier, looking to take the LBW out of the equation, just smother that ball. It's a bit short, a bit wide, and Beltram cashes in, perhaps with the previous ball in mind. Roland Jones. You can hear any yelps in the background. That is the game taking place at the lower end of the Merchant Taylor's ground, to the left of the screen. Well, there's the edge, looking for a drive that wasn't there. They'll get 4 more. It's exactly what we've been talking about on the drive in this game. Unless it's right up there for you, haven't got the confidence to go down the ground. That's why they had a reach of gully. Well, he might get one more go before lunch, Roland Jones. He won't be happy with that. 12 off his over. There was the edge to finish it. A nice drive, a good cut as well for Bell Drummond. He's 39. Look at the lead now, 267. This was pretty much the margins that we were discussing this morning when the Middlesex Director of Cricket, Alan Coleman, was with me. Somewhere around 240, 260 Middlesex. They know that would be tricky anywhere above, and it will start to become something quite exceptional. Exceptional weather. It's a bonus for the fans. I always think of an outground being scorching, and that's what it's been for the summer as a whole. The temperatures have dipped slightly, probably just to be a little bit more pleasant actually. Cooling breeze after the heat waves that relentlessly hits this summer. Gohar's back. Whether that will allow one more over from Roland Jones, we'll see. For a single more. 167 for 3. Long way down. The line was good, but so far down, Bell Drummond. It's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout at all, but he was so far down. There was a lot for the umpire to take into account. There was a lot of movement as well of the body, the legs, the bat. Just changing that line from the point of impact.
I had this job in the first year because I had no followers, so they knew I was working right in this field, so they recommended.
Bowls him! Off stump, push back, Beltrummond falls for 39. Boy, Middlesex needed that. Last ball of the 40th over of the innings. Go Hart. Strikes again, just tucks him up for room. Beltrummond disappointed, but he's done a fine job for his side to this point. They're in a very good position, Ken. But Middlesex will walk off with just a little glimmer that maybe they can come back after lunch and start to apply the pressure and force the kind of collapse that they'll need if they're to stay in with a chance in this game. We're back in just under 40 minutes on the live stream here in association with Dafabet. Kent at lunch, a 167 for 4.
This match will resume after the lunch interval in 40 minutes.
This is my second match because the first one, you know, the
Ben Compton, 53 not out.
you know that has a SD card slot, the MacBook Pro. So what happened? The SD card slot, वो खराब हो गया. खराब
That final wicket to fall, Daniel Beltrummond, bowled by Zappa for 39.
सारा SD card खराब कर दिया slot. तो अभी वो उसको दिया हुआ है उनको Apple Store में बनने के लिए, तो आज ये यूज करना पड़ रहा है.
What's the free video editing site? Video editing and photo editing. With MacBook you didn't get any free.
Everything is really by Adobe
Adobe.
Creative Cloud. That's the best.
No, I don't know. I had interest to do editing, some basic kind of stuff, but I have interest, but I don't have knowledge.
So everyone starts with the version.
Bro, few of the people they can at least edit the basic videos for the Instagram posts. Even I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, then you can watch videos on YouTube to learn how to do it. It's all about, bro, if you want it or not. It's simple.
Refreshments are available throughout the interval and for the rest of the day's play on the school side of the ground.
Like I'll try, but if we edit, if you take a picture, then they should be nice, like a framework.
Yeah,
The frame should be good and the pose should be good. I don't know how to pose and click the pictures.
Like taking my own pictures is definitely, but this work-wise you can do right.
An update for you on county scores elsewhere around the country. At Grace Road, Leicestershire 178 for 6 on second innings against Glamorgan. That's a lead of 177. Yorkshire at lunch on second innings against Hampshire at Southampton, 208 for 6. That's a lead of 184.
Like back in India,
Essex following on against Somerset at Taunton, 135 for 3. Still trailing Somerset by 176.
In India,
At the Oval at lunch, Nottinghamshire in their second innings 258 for 7. That's a lead over Surrey of 280.
when I move here,
Sussex are 181 for 7 against Warwickshire at Edgbaston, leading by 176. Durham on second innings against Derbyshire at Derby, 59 for 1, leading by 186.
they think anybody in India will get like 25.
Gloucestershire had begun their second innings against Worcestershire at Cheltenham. They're 15 without loss in the 6th over, trailing Worcestershire by 102.
For the whole project.
And Northants have just begun their second innings against Lancashire at Old Trafford, 4 without loss. They lead Lancashire by 151.
you will lunch later weekend.
Yeah, 100%. I'll come here. What's up, Paul?
How you been?
All good. Got to put the mic in?
Yeah. Good job you're right next to it. I was about to come down.
Is Middlesex sorting it through that? No, same like us. See that?
I said to Jason, I says, are the Rolling Stones going to do a tour? Yeah. How old are they? Oh, 83, 84. How going to do a tour if they're 83 or 84? So I think it's as unusual.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm not tall enough to get out.
Very wise. I know somebody vaulted it earlier, and I thought that's a bit risky. Well, lads, how are we?
Baby cooties.
Yeah, that's Polly. This is Charlie.
Me too.
So how's it? So how's it? We've got that one tooth like at 45 degrees star bottom.
That's these at all.
I thought you were going to catch a knock an elbow.
International code of sin. Look up two flag signals. Look,
In a full set, you get up, yes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Me having seen it, I was shocked. Okay.
Yeah.
John's involved as well.
This match will resume at 1:48. If anybody hasn't picked up any scorecards for today that want one, you can collect that from the Middlesex shop or at the entrance gate. The Middlesex Cricket pop-up shop is near the main entrance on the school side of the ground.
Yes, what it is. I'll work on it all day.
Yeah.
Wait very early.
Yeah.
Get as far as I can on it.
score sheet at 1:48. Middlesex officials reminded that the next Middlesex fixture is away from home. They're playing at Derby. Championship match starting on Thursday. And then they return here to Merchant Taylors on Wednesday, September 2nd. That's day one of their 4-day championship match against Lancashire. Quick update for you in the Middlesex County Cricket League. Richmond currently playing Shepherd's Bush. They're 189 for 3 after 34 overs. Jack Nelson 70 not out, and his brother Charles 28 not out. returning to the middle, umpires Mark Newell and Surendiran Shanmugan. Your match referee is Wayne Moon. Your scorers Lorne Hart and Don Shelly. Middlesex in the field, captained by Leos Deploy. And keeping wicket, Joe Cracknell. Resuming the innings for Kent, Ben Compton and Chris Benjamin. Bowling from the lake end, Toby Rowland Jones. Ben Compton on strike.
And welcome back to Merchant Sailors, where play to resume in the afternoon session of the third day. Middlesex with a bit of work to do, 167 for 4. Kent lead by 268. They're in a very strong position here. It's going to take quite the session here for Middlesex to keep Kent in sight. If anyone can do it, Toby Rowland Jones can do it. 1 for 46. 5 for in the first innings. Love to have opened with a wicket. The morning session ended with a wicket of Bell Drummond, bowled by Zafar Gohar. Gets them going. Seaming back in. Well, if they could remove Compton now, Middlesex, then maybe they'd have a hope. He's been the rock of this innings for Kent. And his cousin Nick, who played for Middlesex. That's how he was described, the rock of the championship year with the bat 10 years ago now. Is it still there? There's nothing. Now look for a couple here. Couple it is. 170 for 4 then. The lead up to 271.
Bowling from the Benham end, Zappa Gahar.
Turn. Well, there's excitement, and there should be, because they'll know that this is their very last grab at something in this game, Middlesex. And even still, it will require something brilliant. Kent will just happily settle in. Is it there now? Is it there now? So if I put mine down on the metal table, chase on. Leading edge, little soft one here. Into the 42nd, 174 for 4. A bit of width, but no run. Side edge. Looking for 2 here. Holman coming up from long leg. It's the spot. Negotiated by Compton. It's the end of the 43rd, 179 for 4. Spot to begin. Benjamin equal to it. Just wide of the mid-off. Deploy Oldham to a single though. Nice catch. It was a little uppish at the moment. Higgins getting down. .180 for 4, the end of the 44th. 281 that lead now, creeping towards the 300. Behind. Once again, Benjamin was positive in the first dig. Pushed it up there. Benjamin works with it. Like the length. Decided that one was going. the spot again. Just that one off in this over. And right back up and over, 4 and over. Good length again. Nudge attempted by Benjamin. So an 8-4 for 4 after 45. Middlesex don't really want to be thinking about a second new ball. 35 overs away. They'll still be clinging to the hope that at some point they'll turn 1 into 2 and that will start a tumble. Played off the back foot, played off a very straight line for the single. Again from Gohar, they're really needing to rip one right now and find a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of magic. Dots finished, just the single start, 185 for 4.
Change of bowling from the Lake End, Tom Helm.
Helms bowled well throughout the game. Looked threatening throughout. Middlesex really need him to find some sort of burst at this stage. Middlesex, Kent, sorry, well on top. Bossing the game at the moment, which I'm sure they'd argue they have since they won the toss on that first morning. Racked up 350, a little fight back with the bat from Middlesex and Ethan Bosch in particular. Other than that, it has been Kent controlling proceedings. An email from the Void who said, what about a little bit of Robson or Holman, a bit of leg spin, the golden arm of Robson. Of course, he says thanks in lunch in the garden, thanks for asking. Well, enjoy your lunch. The Void, good to hear from you. Streamer at middlesexccc.com if you want to send an email. Wait. Dot's finished, just a single off the over, 186 for 4. Benjamin back onto strike. Middlesex need to get past Compton, but clearly wickets at either end crucial right now. Right-hander for Gohar to have a look at. Nice looking drive, just the single, sweeper back. Is it? No, it's not. There's the reverse into the ground. Let's finish the over. 48 bowled, it's 189 for 4. Second shot, but cut off. Still the encouragement from the field to 90. And at the moment, at best, Middlesex are on for chasing down what Kent scored in their first innings, which was 350. That would be a very tall order. Oh, slower ball. Compton works. It'll have a singles finish. No maiden for Middlesex. 49 bowled, 189. Indeed 190 for 4. First look at Holman in the match with the ball. Bit of wrist spin.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Luke Holman.
Going down the hill from the Benham end. On the spot first ball, but they will pick up a single, rocking back Compton.
Yeah, we looked world champions there. They're fucking something like that. Remember that?
That's where he wants it. Oh, nearly chopped on, cut down into that. Rip that one with a grunt, Holman. Good first serve from him, 191 for 4 Kent. If there is one thing that will give Middlesex some hope, it's the fact that Kent have kept them out for 50 overs here. Middlesex are going to have to keep them out pretty much all day tomorrow. There's 63 overs remaining. If they do keep them out for a day tomorrow, then there's a chance that they might get close to something around 350, 360. I mean, when it goes beyond that, surely it'll be too much. There it is. Compton falls. Helm's first wicket this innings. He's deserved it. Holden with the catch. Middlesex finally removed the Kent opener. And it was a good grab by Holden. High to his right. There to be driven by Compton. He'll be disappointed. Spoken about the drive though in this game. Here's the angle. 1, 2. Thank you very much. Compton done. Kent 191 for 5.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
New bats for Kent. Akansh Singh held Middlesex up for a little bit in the first evening.
Compton caught by Holden off the bowling of Helm for 65.
Bowls him! Singh's gone. First ball. Helm's on a hat-trick. Off stump taken. Middlesex smiling. Nips back. Takes the top of off. Just about keeps Middlesex in this game. Singh done for a first baller. Getting to 191 for 6.
Keith Dudgeon. Singh bowls by Helm without scoring.
Here's the hat-trick ball. Milnes to the face. And a shuffle from Milnes. My apologies, it's Dudgeon. End of the over, 191 for 6. This is why. Catch from Holden. It took 2 attempts. First one wasn't easy. Bucket hands to his right. Then the second grab. And no doubt about this one. Wonderful sight for a bowler. Helm to serve that. Middlesex needed it. But they need something wrapped up very quickly here. 240 to 260 was that grey area that we identified in this game as chaseable, perhaps, but anything above it should be Kent's game. Anything below, Middlesex would start to fancy their chances. Either way, they have to wrap this up quickly now if there's to be any doubt whatsoever about the outcome of this one. Otherwise it might be a scramble for a draw. Cut away, a little bit of width, it's 4 more. On 5 for 6, 52 bowled. It's 28 to a second new ball, but Middlesex will really be thinking now. 7, 8, 9 and done as quickly as possible. Lovely from Helm again. We said it needed a Helm special. Header gone through. Helm's on the hunt. Back in again. Overheads here at MTS. It looks lovely in the distance. In fact, that looks gorgeous in the distance, doesn't it? You'd hang that on your wall at home. If you took out Toby Rowland-Jones, Tom Helm, and the scoreboard in the bottom right for Middlesex. Oh, he's in oil painting, Helmy. Rowland-Jones will have a grumpy look on his face right now, though. His Manchester United side have just been beaten 2-0. Sorry for those Kent fans holding on for match of the day. Up the Gills, where are they today? Fleetwood. Ben Watts up there for BBC covering that. He was here days 1 and 2. .96 for 6, 53 done. Change of bowling. Higgins done. Middlesex going to try and blast their way through here. Back to the seamers.
Change of bowling on the Benham end, Ryan Higgins.
Nice catch and deploy. He's not going to chop that one. Dudgeon's done. Higgins back with a wicket first ball. It's 7 down now for Kemp. Well, they're not quite at a 300 lead just yet, Kemp. They're nearly there. You'd fancy the damage is done. But never say never. And that man may well have a say with the bat himself. It's 196 for 7 now, Kemp.
Matt Milnes.
New bass for Kent, Matt Milnes.
Dudgeon caught by deploy off the bowling of Higgins for 1.
So 196 for 7. Searching for that one, he'll get 4, but it was an edge. A long way away from the body, brings up the 200, the lead passes 300. Higgins in the channel, just outside off, a little bit of movement away maybe. Slow ball. Hooked either way down to long leg. Wasn't bad. We'll look through the scores elsewhere in a moment. Tee here will be taken at 4, so an hour and 10 minutes away. Middlesex would very much hope that the innings break may well come at that time or indeed before. Fine Milne's driving at that. It's the length he'll want to hold to, Helm. Oh, it's good from Helm. And again, it's a good channel from Helm. First 3 balls on the spot. Those are the legs of Tim Murter at the top of the screen, doing a lap. Deep square's just been sent back. A little bit of lift. Be interesting if he does go for the bumper here again. Others may think, well, he's bowled it there, so get forward. He'll go for the bluff here and go for the stumps, but it's another lifting ball into the ribs. Deep square and long leg back. But full it is, and they'll get a single, but stopped by Holden. 55 bowled to 2 for 7. Higgins on the spot again. This is what Middlesex will hope, that he can hold this line at one end. I imagine Roland Jones is raring to go again. Nips away from him. It was short, it was wide, but just had that movement away. A double teapot from Higgins. Heel goes up, but the finger does not. Leg bye taken. Just be a single. How is that given? Well, boy, they weren't giving that one up, and eventually the umpire agreed. Milnes goes for 6. Higgins has his third. Had a little walk to the pitch, and yeah, that looks good. You could see leg thumping shot, even though he'd come down. It was certainly hitting in line. What's it going on to hit? There's a fair bet it was. Umpire Newell agreed. 2:04 for 8. As Milnes departs for 6. Matt Parkinson makes his way to the middle.
Milnes, LBW to the bowling of Higgins for 6.
So 4 for 8. It's going to be Cornwell to come on to try to blast out the tail. Get through for the single. Chat still going out in the middle. There's a helmet coming out now as well. Lovely from Cornwell, so close to a 9th for Middlesex. 3:06 the lead, it's 2:05 for 8. Little dabble from Benjamin. He must be tempted here to get on with it, try and blast them towards maybe 350. Maybe with Parkinson blocking at the other end, he might nudge a nurdle. Angled in, looking for any attempted shot. Looking for 2, but it'll just be the single. That's a good shot, really good shot by Benjamin. He's into the 20s. Worked nicely, just wide of mid-arm. Up the hill, but no chance for Roland Jones to catch that one. 4 more, 207 for 8. And that means the lead has ticked to 300. Oh, indeed, 211 for 8 it is. The lead has ticked to 312. Sub is Sebastian Morgan. Could have been an option, but Cornwell was the man brought in. Bold. Yeah, Bosch was out, injury replaced in this game. Morgan bowled a considerable amount in the second 11 game that had finished yesterday morning, which pretty much ruled him out, and maybe a Sharma out of this game as well. So Cornwell getting a chance. Can he wrap this up? Well, that's punched nicely. Back got a point for 4. Too wide from Cornwell. Trying to tuck him up from around the wicket. There it goes, 4 more. From 2 wide to 2 straight. Long leg was set wide. Again, goes the short stuff, deep square back. It's gone away fine. Oh, it's going to go for 4 more. Good from Higgins. One-handed drive, and through it goes for 4. Little bit of width. Who's on the physio table at the end? Was he having a snooze? I can't see a physio there. He knows the camera's on him now as well. Busted. To be fair, wouldn't mind to go myself afterwards. Nearly got through. Worked nicely. It's a long chase for Luke Holman, and he won't get there. Oh, reaching. Down it goes to long, deep third. Single to finish. 2:34 for 8. 3:35 the lead now. So, yes, deploy. Turns to the man he replaced as captain, Toby Rowland-Jones, to try to finish this off. Just the single. Next line again. Inside edge. Will go square though, single to the sub Morgan. My apologies, the sub Caleb Faulkner. Bowls, well run. 4 singles off the over. 3-3-8 for 8. leg side. Edged away. Still asking the questions, Middlesex. The one thing that will give them hope is this ball definitely has done less in this innings than it has at any other point in the game, but they've got them 239 for 8. Here's how much will it do in the final innings of the match. 239 for 8. That did keep a fraction low from Roland Jones. Up the hill as well. By Taken. Run away. But is it taken? It is. Higgins has got it. Looking for the guide. He was a little too far away from the body. Parkinson goes for 17. Thought he'd got it in between, but Higgins had indeed held on. Muted celebration from Middlesex. I know that it's a tall order at the moment, but they're nearly through the Kent second innings. The visitors are 2-4-1 for 9.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 3-6-5. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Matt Quinn.
Matt Quinn is the number 11 for Kent. 3:42 is the lead.
Parkinson caught by Higgins off the bowling of Roland Jones for 17.
Well, how long will this last? I'm gonna guess bottom of middle is the target next up. Try and finish the innings and finish the over with a wow. I think that was the target, but he's just missed. By taking it means Quinn keeps the strike. 2:42 for 9. Helm back for Higgins to try to wrap this up. Wide, so it is Higgins that continues. Slapped, only as far as cover. Looked uppish for a moment. Remember, T is to be taken at 4. So in 5 minutes' time, if they take a wicket thereafter, it'll be 2. Driven up to mid-arm, Middlesex will be keen to wrap this up, but equally Robson and Holman will be thinking, oh, could be a dart for Kent before tea here. Nice push for a single for Quinn, gets him off the mark, 7th ball. Benjamin one to face. Given that if the wicket were to go now, they'd have 15 minutes at Middlesex before tea, you'd think, swing the bat, 4-6 are out, have a bowl. But then they'll also think there's a lot of time left in this game, so maybe just go on after tea, keep Middlesex out there, push this even further away from them. Oh well, full bunger put away, it slips out that one. Not what he was looking for. 247 for 9 now, and the lead is creeping towards 350. Oh, came back in, took the inside edge, but did it? Just came back in and thumped the back thigh. That was well bowled, it's nicely played. They'll get the single, although a direct hit could have been fun. Well, he would have been gone. Ooh. Trying to work it. Field well spread now, just the one slip in place still. It's a cover in front of the right-handed Benjamin. Mid-off and mid-on, just in your shot there, but everybody else. Mid-wicket, deep square, deep third, deep point, all on the ropes. Just see the deep point next to the red coffee van in the distance. Can he keep Benjamin off the strike here and have a go at Quinn for an over? No, single taken. So he's got one at Quinn. Lifted, just short of mid-off. Quinn survives, 249 for 9. The lead is to 350.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Tom Hell.
Two's the call. Back they come. Pressure put on the fielder, and two it is. Well, again, they'll be keen to keep Quinn on strike for the next over. Ooh, wow, that was slow. Thought it was going to bounce a second time. So tee approach him. Just 14 minutes away. Be taken now if wicket was full, but yonder will tend to clear at tee. Another slower ball that barely gets up. What would you do if you're Kent at tea? Would you say 10 minutes into the interval, actually, that's us done, you can have a bat? Would you go out for an over just to annoy him? Still movement. Benjamin drawn into it. Seems away. They come with one left to the over. And through they get. Come back for two. No, 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 they won't. But they'll make Higgins run all the way. 2:53 for 9, just the single off the over. 10 minutes to tea. Oh, of course, 9 down. Tea is delayed at 9 down. Well, that really will be painful if it gets to 4 o'clock and they keep him out there for another half an hour.
From the Benham end, Zappa.
Zafa back at the Benham end. Oh, was there a little nick? I think there may have been. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think there might have been a little bit of glove. Was it forearm? It's a little stretch for that one. I'll get a single down to long off. It's the skipper deploy. Plotting how he's going to find this final wicket. Slipping a short leg in place. Well, Gohar wanted it. But nothing doing. He hit the bat onto the pad. know if it just went up onto the back face, but not so. 2.54 for Naim. 3.55 the lead. Roman Jones continues. 2 for 65. Good economy in this innings for him. Oh, no, he doesn't. It's Tom Helm. No run. Run him out, Ghetto, is the shout from the ropes. Where's that gone? Down to deep third. It's a dot ball. Reaching for it again, it's a dot. Pulled hard and taken. Fine catch as well by Holden. Hit hard straight at him. It was a low catch. Helm bangs it in. And there goes the hook. But straight to Holden. It went hard and fast though. It was a low catch. A big catch as well. One you really don't want to put down in this situation. So well held by Holden. And Kent are done for 254, which means as we take tea on day 3, the live stream here from Middlesex in association with Dafabet, the hosts have been set after the interval, 356 to win.
He got out, right? He didn't get out. Out over.
That final wicket to fall, Benjamin, caught by Holden off the bowling of Roland Jones for 45. Matt Quinn, 2 not out. Roland Jones finishes with figures of 20.4 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 65. And the rest of the bowling figures: Higgins, 16 overs, 3 for 83. Helm, 15 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 31. Zafar, 9 overs, 2 for 17. Cornwall, 6 overs for 45. And Holman, 2 overs for 5. The target for Middlesex, 356. plenty of refreshments available throughout the interval and for the remainder of the day's play on the school side of the ground. And a quick update for you on county scores elsewhere around the country. Tea now at Old Trafford. Northants second innings, 121 for 1. They lead Lancashire by 268. Gloucestershire are 107 for 2 at Cheltenham against Worcestershire, still trailing by 10. At Derby, Durham 222 for 4 against Derbyshire, a lead of 349. Warwickshire need another 112 runs to beat Sussex. They're currently 91 for 3, and that's tea at Edgbaston. Surrey are 32 for 2 against Nottinghamshire at the Oval. They need another 297 to win. At Taunton, Essex following on 232 for 3 against Somerset, trailing by 79. Glamorgan have just started their run chase against Leicestershire at Grace Road. They're one without loss at the moment. They need another 256. And at Southampton, Hampshire on second innings, 6 without loss. They need another 272 to beat Yorkshire.
Gary, what's he done? Right next to Barry. Yeah. Barry's work.
Returning to the middle, umpires Mark Newell and Surendiran Shanmugan. Your match referee is Wayne Noon. Your scorers Lorne Hart and Don Shelley. Kent in the field, captained by Daniel Bell Drummond. And keeping wicket, Chris Benjamin. Opening the innings for Middlesex, Luke Holman and Sam Robson.
Nice, enjoy.
Bowling from the Benham end, Matt Milnes. Luke Holman on.
Welcome back to Merchant Sailors School, the evening session of the third day coming up, and it's a long evening session ahead as well. This match held up a little on days 1 and 2, so making up overs today. 45 overs remain of the third day, so we're barely past the halfway point. And Middlesex have been set 356 to win. That's a beautiful start. It's Matt Milnes coming down the hill from the Benham end and seaming the first ball away from the left-handed Holman. Inside edge. We'll get Holman and Middlesex off the mark. And Robson off the mark, first ball. Thinking two, back they come. Holman with the call. Or indeed it was Robson with the call, my apologies. Run, but only into the gully. That's a nice looking shot by Robson, one of his favoured ones. And it's the first boundary for Middlesex. It's got a fraction straighter here, and a full bunger it is as well. Slipping out perhaps from Milnes.
.44 overs remain in the day's play. And bowling from the Lake End, Matt Quinn.
So from the Lake End, running up the hill, it'll be Matt Quinn. Clipped in the air for a moment, just fine and mid-wicket. Compton comes around, a single to Holman. Resisting with this time is Robson. Now this time he does dabble. Good from Quinn. Hangs it out there. Middlesex need a good start here if they have any chance. Robson will well know that, leaving him that ball from Quinn. in behind Robson. Nice again. Through it goes. And to come of the second over of the innings. Two bowls, Middlesex 8 without loss. Nipping back in, but high. Nobody down there. And a welcome boundary for Middlesex and Holman. So much chatter out there. Middlesex fancied a whole bag full last night. It's what the Spitfires will be targeting this evening. Another good one. Drawn into it, Holman. Lovely ball. Leading edge, but it goes safe in front of point. Single there for Holman, I think two, but it is just the one. Oh, into the ribs. Robson rides it. Pulled hard and pulled for four. Holman's into double figures. Lovely ball from Quinn. End of the fourth, 20 without loss. high would be one thing. Chunk of that from Holman, just leaning into it. Not going too hard, not going searching for it.
Thank you.
Ooh, now they liked it behind the stumps. The bowler wasn't interested. Did he detect a little bit of bat? The bat certainly hit the pads, but drifting down, a long way down. Well, it's off the legs. Just be a single. And Robson will keep the strike. He's on to 8. Middlesex 22 without loss. Nice start from Quinn, asking the right questions. Drawn into that, Robson walks away to think about it. Just shapes away from him again. to run it on the back foot, just to guide, but only to backward point. Bowled, 6 done, and it's 22 without loss. Middlesex have 45 overs, a minimum of, of which are 39 remaining in this session now, and all day tomorrow. New bat run out for Luke Holman. Nathan Fernandez bringing it out to him. Oh, Holman. He's gone a long way looking for that one. Back in on this occasion for Milnes. Holman. Look for a second and he'll get it. Couple off the over, 24 without loss. Let's have a look at the scores elsewhere. In Division 1, these are all day 3 games as well. Hampshire are hosting Yorkshire. They're 45-1 in the final innings of the game. They require 232 to win. It was 197 played, 173 in the first innings, but Yorkshire racking up 301 in their second dig. Ali Orr is the batter out, bowled Hill for 12. Nick Gubbins on 26, Albert with him now. Here's Quim. At Grace Road, Glamorgan are 23 for 2. They require another 234 to win against Leicestershire. 151 played, 152. But 257 in their second dig for Leicestershire. Now that's lovely. Oh, look at that go. Seam. Pure seam, that one. Angle back in, next ball. Somerset taking on Essex. Essex are following on after Somerset racked up 469, Essex 158, and now 258 for 3. So they trail by 53. Just maybe there's a game to be had there on the final day. Run away. It'll be a boundary for Robson. He's into double figures. Asking Kemp, top of off, not letting it go. One's come the over. Back to Division 1, Surrey are 48 for 4 in their second innings. They require another 281. Again, this was a match that got better for the batters as it went on. Surrey 162 and 184. Notts racked up 306, so 48 for 4. Surrey, again, all day 3. Couple of 3 more Division 1 games to tell you of. Oh, Robson reaches and it gets through. Bell Drummond tried to stop it. Let's have a look how close he got. No, nowhere near at all. It was always away. Boundary to finish the over. And Middlesex are 32 without loss. Where do we get up to? Division 1. Sorry, done. Warwickshire versus Sussex. Warwickshire 161, Sussex 156, and then 207. Warwickshire are 120 for 3, requiring 83 more runs to win. Actually, that is all the Division 1 games, 5 of them. Take you through Division 2 in a few moments. That's a good take. Benjamin across to his right. Well, that gets through, and it must have been close. Watch that front pad goes a fair way. Was it quite enough? Bat and pad, I guess. Not together is the point. Head was over the top of it, just needed that front pad to go with the line of the ball. Robson's come down to have a chat with him, as you'll see the feet at the top of the screen there. Nice from around the wicket, Milnes. Go down the hill here at Northwood. Seaming away, beautiful. Angling in, seaming away. Made over from Milnes, done for 15 from his 5. Middlesex 32 without loss. They got 45 overs to get through this evening. See where it can take them to that target. They've faced 9 of them. Ooh, good wicket stops at Compton. Robson would have fancied runs. Just a little too close. Right, those Division 2 scores. So that's how it stood at the beginning. That's why this is such a big game for Middlesex. 4 bonus points coming into play for this round, but that's how it stood. So Derbyshire-Durham, first versus fifth coming into it. Derbyshire hosting Durham, who are 283 in the first innings, skittled Derbyshire for 158. Now Durham 287 for 6, leading by 414 runs. Stokes is not out on 60 from 48 balls, that adding to a 50 in the first innings. Took a couple of wickets as well from his 4 overs. Now this one is fine of Compton, and it'll be 4. For Robson. Let's finish the over. He moves to 20. It's 36 without loss after 10. Paraglider up over the school here. Wouldn't it have been cheaper just to buy a ticket? Oh, that didn't get up. Running down the hill. Let's have a look. Banged in very short, and look at that. It would have been taking the top of off. Oh, Holman's done well there. That's nicely done by Robson. Look for a couple and they'll get them. 39 without loss. Beautiful. Punch by Robson. That'll feel very good. Short and wide, but there to be put away, and it was. Oh no. Second one, is that in the same over? I think it is. Holman kept one out earlier in the over. Look at that. Toe end, nearly toe ended onto the off stump by Robson. Goodness me, that was close. He's done very, very well to keep that out. That will be one of the main reasons that that target of 356 for Middlesex is a very, very long shot. It's 2 in the over. Coming down the hill for Milnes now that are kept low. That one gets up. Sharp angle back in, lifts a little bit of seam as well, hits on the back hip. Be a bit of guard there, you'd hope. 11 bowled, 43 without loss.
Change of bowling from the lake end, Ekant Singh.
Ekant Singh into the attack. Down the leg side it goes. Right, Division 2, we've been disturbed. Division 2 scores. So, we've had a declaration. Durham 295 for 6. Derbyshire have been set 423 to win at Derby. Oh, that's close. Not given. I don't think you'll find runs given here. It'll be a leg by, so let's line up these angles. Around the wicket, first up. That angle looks okay. And this one, oh, just missing. Just there's the bottom of leg stump there. It has hit the outside of that front pad. Umpire's call if they went upstairs, we reckon. They've just shaved the leg stump. Now, Gloucestershire are playing Worcestershire. Gloucestershire 150, Worcestershire 267. Gloucestershire in their second innings are 134 for 2, leading by 17 runs. That's at Bristol. Oh, it's at Cheltenham. It's a little late for the Cheltenham Festival, isn't it? Bit of swing on that. Top bowls, 44 for no wicket. Lancashire and Northamptonshire at Old Trafford. Northamptonshire 284, Lancashire 137 in reply. Northamptonshire 186 for 2 now in their second innings. They lead Lancashire by 333. One of those great cricket numbers, that 333.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Keith Dudgeon.
Keith Dudgeon, of course, the man in this match. Took the 333 at Lords from Graham Gooch, Sam Northeast. Worked away by Holman. Steady start this now for Middlesex, so we'll be far from getting carried away, but runs nonetheless. Robson goes hard at it. That's a good stop. Brilliant stop at cover. That's just saved the boundary off the bat. You really had to fancy that that was 4. Subfielder on. full and clipped just wide of mid-on. Didn't get all of it. Single taken. Works fine for 4. Holman into the 20s now. It's the 50 partnership. Dots finish the over, 50 up for Middlesex after 13. They've got another 32 to bat this evening. There's a session to come of the third day, making time up in this match after time lost on the first 2. That with a little bit of time there, Robson, just easing, guiding into the offside. Pulled, didn't quite get up, but Robson got control of it. He's into the 30s. By Robson, that one shaping away, starting wide, tempting maybe. No ball. Middlesex need 300 to win. End of the over, 14 bowled, which means there's still 31 to come on day 3. It's 56 for no wicket, and Middlesex need 300 more. That was close. Oof, beautiful. Hellman grabs the single. It's 57 for no wicket, and the runs required fall below 300. All remains a long shot for Middlesex, but they've given themselves something of a start here, but it's a big, big task to score these runs at an out ground. Below 300 now the target. Fancy that these two have got to get it minimum below 250. Then would Middlesex start to believe at that point that would get it down to that point that we were discussing, 240 to 260, maybe that's the grey area. Anything over 260 you fancy Kent, but if Middlesex could bring it, or this pair could bring it down to that 250 mark, then surely Middlesex would believe with a start like that that it's possible. Tots finish, 15 bowls. 30 to go on day 3, 57 without loss, Middlesex. In swing from Singh. Good stop from Bell Drummond. It's well run. Good shape on that again, one single off that over. 58 without loss after 16. Oh, that got big after a couple that kept low. Glove comes off. Well, away it goes for 4. That boundary makes it Middlesex's highest partnership of the match. Single taken. Well, that's a good shot. It's a good shot for 4 for Robson. Partnership extends. Kent will not be worried yet. They'll have a second bite at this with a new ball tomorrow. Halfway through the day. Just under, around about lunch tomorrow, but what is happening is Middlesex's belief will just start to be growing. Right in the bounce this time, he'll take a single, Robson. 10 off the over. Middlesex, 68 without loss. He continues into his 4th over. Obviously think about spin at some point as well, Kent, this evening. Oh, he's got him. Lifts and a nick and gone. Singh strikes and Kent have the breakthrough. Good pace, good bounce from Singh. Look at this, lift there. And there's the glove of Robson. Just couldn't get the hands down and out of the way. It's too late by that point. Singh has his man. Robson gone for 36, Middlesex 68 for 1.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365, amplifying brands in the UK.
Max Holden walks out at 3. Middlesex Whites replacing Robson, who's given his side a very good start here, 36 from 53. It's a start Middlesex sure would have taken.
Robertson caught by Benjamin off the bowling of Beckham Sim for 36.
This wasn't far away, seaming back in towards the left-handed Max Holden. Again.
Well, I think rationally we should be able to bowl them up to 50 with enough time. Yeah, well, this is what happened in that match at Bristol. There was no time to do it.
Turn to mid-wicket, no run. For a wicket maiden sing. Wicket maiden it is for Singh, 1 for 7. He has 68 for 1, Middlesex. Robson the man to go for 36. This was the one that came close to getting Holden, first ball. And this was the one that finally made the breakthrough for Kent. Look at the bounce on that. Robson try as he might, he couldn't get the gloves down in time. 68 for 1 it is. Middlesex have taken a chunk out of this with the first wicket, though. They sure would have taken that 18 overs before the breakthrough. 288 more required. Need another partnership here to take another big chunk, and then they really will start to believe. Again, Holman will that just focus his mind for tonight. Closes a long way away. We've got the best part of the session still to get through this evening. Weather permitting at the moment. Skies look pretty good. In the distance there, that's looking not as nice as it does to the naked eye at the moment. Actually, immediately above us, it looks pretty good. There we go. Now, how many will they get? They've taken 2. The slide will mean they'll get a third. All run. $71 for 1. Leg by. Well, that'll help. Middlesex didn't get many of those in the first innings, but they gave a few away buys.
Thank you.
76 for 1.
There we go.
Oh, now. Yes, please. Let's get a move on though, Holman. Yes, please. Quickly. Off you go. Belcharmond, all 3 to aim at. And he would have been well gone, wouldn't he? Just to remind him he's there. With a zip about him, Singh. Oh, now pushed him back last one, offered him the drive with the following one. Interested in this? Well, the keeper was. The faces of the keeper and the slips. They felt they were nearly there. Middlesex just need to knuckle down again for this partnership if this game is to go close.
Sure the analysts will remind everybody what they've got to do.
Tots finish the over, 20 bowled. There are still 25 to be bowled on day 3. Weather and light permitting, well, at the moment it all looks good. 77 for 1. Another boundary. And the first for Holman. Did I say Holman or Holden? First for Holden. Ooh, inside edge. Line up the covers, picked up at mid-wicket. No ball called, and it's cut for 4. Holder moves to 9. Carved. Back got a point by Holden. Middlesex are 87 for 1. Very fine, it's a single. Inside edge moves Holden to double figures. 11 off the over so far. angling in, trying to find a way through that gate. 88 for 1 it is after 21. Change of bowling.
Change of bowling from the Lake End, Matt Quinn.
Matt Quinn's going to replace Singh, who's made the breakthrough, 1 for 8. Solid again from Holman. Middlesex's latest opener. Away at the surface, Holman. He's dug in well for 64 deliveries. Nearly got Middlesex halfway through their tally of overs tonight. Sun's just gone in though, which means it might not be a 45 over session. Good defence again. .22 bowled, 89 for 1. Eases that one back with a point nicely. Yes, Max the call. Single taken. Riding that one nicely. Nice, 1 for 1. 23. 22 to go of the allocated overs on day 3. Slightly confused there that naught went on for the end of the over, but the single has been added. 92 for 1 now. Thought I didn't know my Holdens from a Holmans for a minute. Nice shot, but watchfully done from Holden. Made note from Quinn, none for 21 from 7 for him. 92 for 1 after 24.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Matt Milnes.
Matt Milnes is back from the Benham end. It's the block hole. No one does well to dig it out. That was lovely. Had a little bit of wobble on it from Milnes. Only 2 for 1.
change of bowling from the leg end, Ekansh Singh.
Change of ends for the wicket taker for Kent. Ekansh Singh is going to come. Apologies, not a change of ends. He's going to come up the hill as he was before. What a ball that is, shaping in. I think it's just held its line on pitching. Let's have a look. Look at it darting back in and then boom, straight on. Bowls him. The last one was close. This one does it, and it's Singh to the double for Kent. That's really soft, whoever that is. Well, the last ball was swinging in, then held its line. That one was pretty much straight on. Holden has to go. Middlesex just shy of the 100 mark. Similar way that they picked him up in the first dig. Holden's done for 13. Singh has his and Kent seconds. Middlesex are 92 for 2. Cometh the hour, cometh the captain. Leas Deploy makes his way to the Midlands. Well, this morning, Ryan Higgins and Toby Rowland-Jones were flanking him in the field, and we made the point that precise moments that those were three key figures in this game. With the ball, Rowland-Jones, the all-rounder role, Higgins, and with the bat, whatever the target was going to be, they'd need their skipper to take a big chunk out of it. They haven't quite got it below 250 just yet. 356 the target, 292 for 2. A good start from Holman and Robson. Hung around for a bit there, Holden. But they really do need a centurion, and possibly 2. A couple of batters into the 80s for Kent in their first innings. Those remain the top scores of the match. Ooh, he's hit the fielder hard and they'll get a single. He does hit the ball incredibly hardly, Leas Deploy. Yeah, there were 80s in the first innings for Crawley and North East. There were 60s in the second innings for Compton, and Mieye, Middlesex's highest score in the match is Joe Cracknell's. In fact, it's Ethan Bosch's 43 not out, then Cracknell's 38. Higgins with 33, and now in this innings, 36 Robson, 32 Holman. Bumper and hooked for 4. Well, he got a few of those from Ben Stokes on Sunday. That was at Radlett here at Merchant Taylor's, taking on Singh and taking him on for the boundary. 97 for 2. Sun's out. Still 19 overs of the scheduled day after this. We'll look at the scores elsewhere in a moment, but sharp focus on here right now with Deploy new to the crease. Kent will know if they can get the Middlesex skipper tonight, their chances will skyrocket. Beautiful timing. First boundary for Deploy. Nearly into the scorer's 10. Red light on there for Ray. Not for Ray, for Don. Don Shelley. It's the 100 up as well for Middlesex. 101 for 2. Nope. Round the wicket, he gets outside the line. The commentator says confidently, yeah, he's a long way across, and yeah, a long way outside and high. What a lovely ball that is. Ow! That was not taken cleanly. And that looks as though it's hurt Benjamin. Look at the seam, away it goes. Ouch. More like hungry hippos that, wasn't it, with the gloves chomping down. Watch them, they were sideways as they came down. Yop. Isn't that the noise you'd make when you press the button on Hungry Hippos? Now that one goes through the other side. Beats the inside edge and dies low down on the keeper. Lifts on the way down the leg side. Just the single. Just about ridden by Deploy. He'll keep the strike. He's 6 from 7, Middlesex. 102 for 2. Right, let's have a look. A lot of the games will be starting to close up for the day around the country. We'll start in Division 1. And they are at stumps with Hampshire 106 for 3 at Southampton, requiring 172 more. Ali Orr was the first to go. Gubbins has gone 2 for 27. Lehman. Seven also out. 197 and 173 the first innings scores against Yorkshire, but they went 301 in the second dig. 51 at the top from Lythe, leading the way. Still going at Grace Road, where Glamorgan are 95 for 4 in their second innings. The final innings of the match, they require a further 162 to win. 151 and 152 the first innings scores. Leicester 257 in their second innings. Stumps at Somerset on the third day. Essex, third innings of the match, they're 314 for 3, 158. Played 469 from the hosts in the first inning, so Essex 314 for 3. They lead by 3 runs with 7 wickets standing at Taunton. Single taken. Surrey are 127 for 8. In the final innings of that match, they require 202 more. Extra half hour will be taken there surely this evening, which they may already be in. 202 more required. It was Surrey Nottinghamshire 184 and 306. Surrey 162 and 128 for 8. Pope's still there on 73, but he's the only batter to make it above 20 so far. It's been a pitch that's been very difficult to find results on, but clearly something happened in this one for the two teams, although it didn't happen in the Nottinghamshire second innings for Surrey, but Stone 4 for in that innings. Former Middlesex man Stone. Got 6 in the first, 10 in the match for Stone. Edged and gone. Holman's resistance comes to an end. 36 for the opener. A couple of starts and a promising offering as an opener for Middlesex from Holman, but not to be today, the hero of Sunday. Singh again around the wicket, just sliding them onto the edge. Slid one past the bat of Holden, but it's the edge of Holman and the end of Holman. Finger goes up. Middlesex are 103 for 3.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
So Ben Geddes, the man who skippered Sunday's game against Durham, the semi-final victory, comes out to join the championship captain Leas Deploy. 103 for 3 in the 28th.
Holman, caught by
45 overs tonight that have been saying 4, maybe even 5, Kent. We've got 3 of them. Will the light hold on? Pulled hard and pulled, or hooked indeed, for 4. Geddes off the mark, first ball. Well, that felt good. The little nick for Holman wouldn't have felt quite so good. But helped on its way by Geddes. He's off the mark with a boundary. Middlesex 107 for 3. Over the top, that's ridden down to deep third for a single. Swings it towards the square leg, fine leg area, which he did. The bat often travels upwards or horizontally, which he did. Because the ball is high, the batsman generally rolls the wrist, which he did, to keep it down to eliminate it. A pull is generally played to a short ball that is lower, around chest, waist, or upper thigh height. Yes, it's around his shoulder. The ball is usually shorter than the length, but not as high as a mountain. The batsman transfers weight to the back foot and rotates hips and shoulders. The ball is hit predominantly towards square leg or front subscription. It is generally a more controlled horizontal fashion. That is a help around the corner. Good leave. 29 bowled, 108 for 3. That's a lovely shot. Down the ground it goes. Deploys into double figures. So 30th over of the innings, 45 set for this evening if light allows. If Middlesex could get in 3 down tonight, 15 overs time, another 40 off the total, 150 on the board, 200 to win with 7 standing in the morning. You couldn't say no. Could be 4 more, and it will be 4 more. Oh, just a single on this occasion. A good tumbling stop there. And coming off the over on 17 for 3. Oh, he's a long way across there. Deploy. Will he get the 4? Freddie will. Look at how far he comes across for this, though. Watch the stumps behind him. Taking that top of middle and off, really. Good attempt. That's gone off the surface, surely. Let's have a look if there was a little hint, a late swing on it, or boom, no, off the surface. That's the task that lies ahead, but Middlesex have to say to themselves, 30 overs in, that if they can get through to stumps 3 down, the task should get easier for half a day tomorrow before the second new ball becomes available. By that point, they'll be feeling pretty close to home. Especially if this man stays there, Leas deploy, 21 off 20 now. Again, steps across, works the angle. He'll look for 2, run him out to the call, but they settle on a single. Do they note a little stumble and a fumble? One, 2, 3 for 3. For 31 bowls, 1, 2, 3 for 3. Oh, now that's grubbed through. Up the hill as well. Well, you don't want one of those on the stumps. Price catch. It was a little uppish. He was scooping at it slightly, but he will get 4 for it, Geddes. Lovely shot, that one. Will it go, though? Yep. Pops over the rope. Closer to Geddes and just leans into it. On 17 for 3. Looking for 2, back they come. That'll be 4 more. Really opened up to that one, Ben Geddes. Over pitched, a little bit of width in it and movement away, but Geddes happy enough. Shots finish, 138 for 3.
Change of bowling from the Lake End, Matt Parkinson.
Oh, now it's just outside the line. I think he's gone a long way across. Deploy's not impressed. Neither's the umpire. Watch that off stump disappear there. Did he get outside the line of it? Ooh, yes, he did.
Come on, boys, keep going, come on.
Big warning sign for Middlesex, though. Kent's over 8, -3. That'll be something they'll want adjusted by the end of the match, but really for both of these sides, it's the win that really matters. Oh, out of reach for slip. Will it go up the hill for 4? It's a hard chase, it'll go. Get us into the 20s. Oh, it's again. Edged again? Or is it buys? Runs it is. Parkinson saying it was buys. Let's have a look. Hard to tell from there. Getters will take him. He's on to 26, 147 for 3. 209 more needed.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Keith Dudgeon.
Keith Dudgeon, none for 34 from 6. Leg by. Tend to go after this tonight. There is a good chance Middlesex will be halfway there this evening. Through square it goes. Pulls through mid-wicket for 4.
That is a pull. That is a pull shot.
So the 150 up, 204 more, 10 overs to go tonight. And if they do go even 3 and over tonight, never mind 4 and over. Lovely shot. Up the hill it goes, and it'll be another boundary. It's exactly 200 to win. He got a finger to it there, which just allowed mid-off the chance. Just a little deflection there off the fingers. Take a little bit of pace off, and the fingers there as well. Just out of Kent's grasp. 200 to win for Middlesex from here. Who will be left clutching tomorrow? Now given a little bit of width, he's got it fine of the deep point, which will allow 2. 198 more. Run right in behind it. 35 bowled, 10 left on day 3. Light permitting, of course. You can see the shadows stretching now. Bit of sun still on the school. Oh, is this a little thought of a meter reading from umpire Newell? 5-8 for 3 after 35. Look at the scoreboard from Deploy and Geddes weighing it all up. It's below 200 now for Middlesex. I'll run. Bit of bat involved there, but no short leg. .160 for 3, couple of singles, couple of dots in the over so far. The short leg is coming in now, which is the delay. Elsewhere, while we wait here. Dance to the pitch from Deploy. Well, that gives you an idea of what he thinks of the turn that Parkinson's getting. Short and given the treatment, but they'll only get a couple. Oh, in fact, only a single. Nine to go today, 161 for 3. Hampshire 106 for 3 at stumps at Southampton. Final innings of the match, they require 172 more to beat Yorkshire, who posted 301 in their second innings after 197, played 173 in the first dig. Still going at Grace Road, where Glamorgan are 120 for 5. They require 137 more. It was 151, played 152 in the first innings, Leicester 257 second time around. at Somerset. 469 Somerset, and then Essex 158. Now 3-14 for 3 following on. They lead by 3 runs with 7 wickets remaining. It stumps there. Surrey, 9 down at the Oval, 161 for 9. They require 168 more to win against Nottinghamshire, who posted 308 in their second dig. First innings of 162 and 184. Hooked fine. Oh, mind your head, Swindles. Into the tent it goes. Actually ends up in the press tent somehow. It was headed towards the BBC boys there. Now, was there a little nick on that? What's the umpire going to say? It sounded like it, but it's leg byes. Sounded wooden, but no, hard to tell there. Was it just the gloves? I mean, he's given leg byes. 169 on the board, 187 more required. Look at the required rate, that tells a story as well. I think, though, the biggest threat in Middlesex's mind right now will be that turn that Parkinson's getting. They'll know a wicket or 2 and then let Parkinson get to grips with fresh batters. Warwickshire still in play at Edgbaston. 161 plays 156 in the first innings against Sussex, who were 207 in their second innings. Warwickshire 202 for 9. And the scores are level. There we go. So they. Oh wait, 202 for 9 with the scores level. Warwickshire against Sussex. Wow. Somebody hold my mic while I just tune into the stream from Edgbaston. 202 for 9 with the scores level. Goodness me. Have we just lost a whole load of listenership, producer Dan?
Let's go here, lad. 4, 5 here, kids. Drag on now, kids.
Oh, wow, underneath that. Wide signals. 171 for 3, 186 more. So 202 for 9 Warwickshire, 52nd over, a maiden's just been bowled. Wokes has 19. Hannon Dolby has survived 1 ball for his naught. Ethan Bamber the last to go. Caught John Simpson. It's Hannon Dolby on strike up there. Short. Has he taken it? He has. That's some catch. Oh, wow. In the air. Parkinson. Well, he sees the funny side now. He's held on. It was a brilliant catch. Geddes around the corner and to long leg. Look at that go. And look at the catch. Mid-air from Parkinson. That's a brilliant, brilliant grab. Well, he sees the funny side. I'm not sure Geddes will. He'd have felt that he was in the runs again on that occasion, but not to be. He's done for 37. It's 171 for 4.
Ryan Higgins.
Ryan Higgins comes out at 6 for Middlesex. They're not quite halfway there yet. 171 on the board, 185 more needed. God, quite simply at this point you'd fancy it needs to be a Centurion.
Geddes caught by Parkinson off the bowling of Dudgeon for 37.
On 71 for 4 here as Higgins leaves alone. 37 bowled. There are 8 remaining, light permitting, on the 3rd day. Well, it's beautiful sunshine, blue sky up above. The feet from Deploy. You wouldn't say he's their only hope, far from it, but you would say that Kent may well regard him as the key. A little shorter and steered away. Well, Warwickshire have won it up at Edgbaston, 206 for 9. It looked like it was an edge to me from Hannon Dolby, wide of 3rd, 4th slip maybe. 3rd slip was, and no 4th slip. May have been a grab had there been one. On 72 for 4. What a finish at Edgbaston. Oh, now a lot of leg stump on show there for Deploy. Turns the single. Clip fine and clip for 4. Higgins off the mark with the boundary. Punched only as far as cover. Solid from Higgins once more, 5 from 4. 6 overs remain of the day after this. That's another nice looking shot. 183 for 4. And they are beyond, well beyond the runs required now. 173, the halfway stage, I should say. Oh, well, I thought for a moment he'd nicked that. Nothing said from Kent. That one's coming back in. No runs the call. Not out. 40 bowls, 5 to go of day 3, 184 for 3, 172 more.
A couple of results to bring you elsewhere in the championship. At the Oval, Nottinghamshire have beaten Surrey by 145 runs. And at Edgbaston,
News from the Oval, Nottinghamshire have done it. They've beaten Surrey.
Change of bowling from the Benham end, Matt Milnes.
So a couple of results in today. Notts beat Surrey by 145 runs. Warwickshire win by 1 wicket at home to Sussex. Goodness me. So Milnes, none for 41 from 11. Five for 53 in the first innings for Milnes, picking up Robson, Holden, Deploy, Higgins and Gohar. Outside the line. Miles outside the line. A little bit of lift there, no. Higgins' face. It looks like he's up for the scrap on this one. Pushed at it, alright. Just followed that ball. Single taken, good use of the feet. Into the over, leg by and a single off it. 186 for 4, 170 more for Middlesex. Forward goes Higgins. Very good from Parkinson. Higgins equal to it. To come of the over, a maiden in the offing for Parkinson. Middlesex won't be perturbed by that. They will be perturbed by the 2 slips. But Higgins in behind that one nicely. Maiden it is, number 14 from his 5, Parkinson. 186 for 4. 170 more required. 3 to go of day 3. Can they get in 4 down? If they get in 4 down with 165, 160 required. You really would feel this game was in the balance, and overnight yesterday it seemed as though it was Kent's there to win, and certainly at the end of the 3rd innings, umpires coming together, they may not like the shadows, how they've dimmed the light. And they're having a look. Well, it's going to be a hard call there because he's in sunlight as he puts that on the... No, they're off. So looking down the track as that light meter reading is, clearly says they got to go. I'm sure Kent won't like it. They'd have fancied these 3 overs to try to get past Middlesex one more time this evening. But 186 for 4, pretty even day and a very even match situation. 170 required, 6 standing, but deploy there and Higgins with him. Those 2 may well hold the key, whether together or individually. We'll find out in the morning. Do join us back on the stream just before 11 here at Merchant Taylors School. Thanks for those of you who were with us today and may have just tuned in this evening as well. It looks as though it could be a pretty good finish to tomorrow also. From myself, Kevin Hando, and the rest of the team, bringing you the stream from here at Merchant Taylors School in association with Daffabet. It's a very good evening to you all.
On behalf of Middlesex County Cricket Club, thank you for your attendance here at Merchant Taylors today.